Okay. That is set. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Okay. That file is open. Hey, Red Vessel! Howdy. How are you? How was your day? And hi, Bucky. And Toronto! Toronto is first. Toronto. It's a drawing stream. Can I show everybody what you did? Oh, I have permission. Hell yeah! Okay. Cool. Thank you. Alright, guys. God, it was a long day. I got jump scared by a live notification. Check the schedule. No stream tonight. No stream today. Huh? It's Thursday, right? Am I crazy? What is today? Today date. Yeah, it's Thursday. It's Thursday. I don't know why. Maybe it didn't like slot right on Twitch, but every Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday at 10 o'clock EST, 9 o'clock CST, 8 o'clock MST, or 7 o'clock PST. Bye, guys. I stream. I did the thing. I go through and make sure all the proper redeems are on for a sketch stream. But I had work again today, so I am exhausted. I had an interview today too. And God, it was another one. Like I'm so mad because, okay, this was round 2. The first quote unquote interview wasn't even an interview. They kind of just talked at us for 7 minutes, had us write for they gave us like an hour-ish, but it took 45 minutes to write in a form what would have been questions on an interview. And the funny thing about that form is when I went for the second round of interview, I thought they were going to be asking me about the responses I put on that form. Cause that would make sense, right? Not only did they not seem to have read the form, the person who was interviewing me at least, but they literally asked some of the same basic questions that I answered on the form, like, when are you available to start work at your, like, what's the earliest day you'd be able to start? When would you be able to come in for the next interview? What are your key components? How would you answer this particular work ethic question? Like, I'm actually, like, a little genuinely upset, like, at the lack of consideration. And during the interview, she asked me again, because, they were just going through the motions of stuff, like, when would you be available to start work? And I was like, in my head, this question was already asked. But anyway, I gave them a date again. And then she's like, okay, there's going to be another questionnaire at the end of this interview. Just make sure you fill it out, and then we'll proceed with round 3 if you meet the bar after I give my report to the supervisor. And you'll never guess what question was on the questionnaire. When would you be able to start work? Freaking! The date hasn't changed! It hasn't changed! Anyway, I'm the one that tells lies. Yeah, absolutely. That's the schedule. The form got fed through AI, checked for the right words and phrases. God. Honestly, you're probably not wrong, and that makes me really angry. Ah! I hate job hunting. God, it's so screwed up. Hey, Griffin, I'm gonna open up my window real quick. Don't mind me being far from the mic. I'm just all the way over on the other side of the room. What did you give me those eyes for? Did I wake you up? Were you napping? you napping? Oh my goodness. He's been a cuddle bug. And he's been so cute all day. My goodness gracious. I don't know what's gotten into him. Maybe he misses me because I'm like finally working. I'm not like at home as much. Maybe that's what it is. I missed you. Aww. Anyway. I got my blanket. Ooh, I grabbed my my lumbar support. It's a cushion Bill got me years ago. It's just like a flat pancake cat. I just put it behind me for lumbar support. It's really comfy. But I've been doing so much and I'm so tired. But like I'm doing stuff, getting it done. You know. I can't wait for the weekend. And then I can hard focus, getting even more work done. I'm super excited, guys. Oh, we're going into ads, so I can't exactly talk about the initiative just yet. But you know what? Actually, we can talk about it. Does anybody recall? And I actually want to do a quick like interest check or like a little poll. Does anybody know what ends in 3 days? It's definitely not in the title. You can't cheat. Don't look at the title. Student title. I know it was relatively short notice that this whole initiative happened. So out of genuine curiosity, I guess 2 questions. How much do we actually want to see Reanimal playthrough? Is my first question. And my second question is, given the 3-day deadline, do we still think it's possible for you guys to reach that? Or is it impossible without an extension? Like, I'm perfectly fine ending off the initiative because I know it's a big goal. Like, and I don't expect it to be reached, right? But if you guys think it's possible, I do want to give you that chance to work towards it. But I don't want to drag it out any longer than it needs to be dragged out, because I feel like that's mean or just like unnecessary. So I'm just curious. What do you guys think? Should I like run a poll? Like, do we just have like brief thoughts? What are we thinking? Anybody? I'm gonna take a sip of water here. Thank you for the hydrate, Redeemed Bread Vessel. Let me see. 3 Days Doubt. Both of the Little Nightmares games are really cool, so Reanimal sounds like it'd be awesome, but highly doubt it would be reached in 3 days. Okay, so if I set up a poll, Let me see what the thoughts are on schedule. Where's my poll? Here. New poll. Do we think the Reanimal goal is possible? Can do in 3 days, or I'll just say within. Maybe possible with 5 days. Or in 5 days. Maybe possible in 7 days. Or just probably not possible. Alrighty. And I'm gonna leave this up actually for about 5 minutes, this poll. Alrighty. There we go. Alrighty. So make sure you put in your vote just so I can get an idea of what everybody's thinking. And I'll adjust things as needed. There's this really cool tool that Vroid just released actually. I was thinking of making what you call it, a Vroid model for Val, in case he didn't have his own model by the time that we played like Little Nightmares 3 together, or by the time he's playing Little Nightmares 1 and 2. I wanted to make sure he had a Little Nightmares outfit just because I just think it would be so cute. So I was trying to like speculate how I could make it for him, given how much time it's gonna take probably to get everything together. So let's go here. I'm gonna close out some tabs, and I'm trying to figure out what should I listen to. I need the Hollow Knight soundtrack. Beautiful music. I've been listening to mostly Minecraft music because it's nice and calm. But I need something a little bit more energetic. Okay. Here. Okay. And the soundtrack that I chose has rain sounds and fire sounds and such, so that's really cool. Anyway. Somewhat. Alrighty. So yeah, I think that's everything. So quick question. What item do we want for throws today? What are we feeling? A drawing stream, whatever. What are we feeling like today? I don't John's not here. I don't have that. What does a John even look like, man? I hear about this guy so much. It's the mystery guy. Always find a way to put John in the workshop. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Let's start with this, because I suppose it's good to start off strong. Although, let's see, based on the poll so far, it looks like we don't think we can reach the goal. But we did make it 1/10 of the way through, and given that means the first benchmark was reached, I have to do 10 push-ups. So I'll start with that. But let me do that now. Actually, get it out of the way. Ay. Hi again, Griffin. You turn me on? Thank you very much. Okay. Double it and give it to the next high set? Yes. Somebody preferably who likes who do I choose? Ooh, I feel like I need a spinner for this. You know what, Bucky? I choose you! lovely idea. Oh, hey! Wait a sec. Wait a second. There's a double raid. Holy moly, it's a double raid. Paraloon and Flower Bloom. Both of them kind of sound like Bloom together. That's really cute. Hi guys, thank you so much for the raids. Let me give you guys shout outs and then I'm gonna go torture myself with push-ups as per our donation goal being reached. I can only one shout out at a time, unfortunately, so as soon as I'm able to do Paraloons, I will do yours in just a moment. But thank you guys so much for the raid. I hope you guys had a lovely, lovely stream. Welcome on in, make yourselves comfortable. I'm gonna go do my thing. But, oh, really? We're gonna, no! That is not, no! Why would you do that to me? Now it's to 11, dude. No! Maddie! Not you too. That's the worst. Don't make it, no! Alright. Last call. Any other crazy people? Oh, alright. We're going on 13. Anybody else? Before I get down and then come back and see there's another one. I don't want to come up and see another one. I'll just get it done. Be on streak. You'll do your 20. No. It's not 20. Now it's 26. Yes. Oh, should we double it again though? That's how it works. Surely that's how it works, right? Yeah, that's how it works. So actually it's 20 plus 26. No, Monkey! I didn't mean it. No. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, hold on, I can't count. 2, 3. I can't. This list doesn't go long enough. Hold on. I gotta scrunch my windows. It's really hard to scroll and count when the same username appears for like 5 of them. God! It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. God, yeah, yep, Toronto, thank you for the confirmation there. That's 6. Last call. Jeez. I can spell shout out. Oh, alright. That's alright. I'm doing them now. Don't add anymore. Do you see this? Do you see this nonsense? Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Yeah, see, he's in disbelief, guys. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna do them now. Alright. Oh god. Okay. What was that? Sprigatito? Am I saying that right? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Hightailor Circle. Hope you enjoy your stay. This next part's just paying the... Okay. 16. Okay. Alright. 1, 2, goes already. 3, 4. Oh man. 5, 6. Oh god, I fell. Okay, ready? I'll do that one again. Oh, hi Griffin. You gonna join me to do push-ups? Why are you down here? Right. 6, 7. Don't go underneath me, I might fall. I stole my chair. 8. I almost fell again. 9. Oh my god. 10. 10. I'm taking a quick break. Hold on. Oh my god. Alright. 8 more, right? No, wait. 16. I can't freaking count. It's 10. What is it? Yeah, right? How many more? 6? I lost count. It was too much. let me double check. How much more pain? 6 more. Okay, thank you. Okay. 11, 12, 13. Oh my god. 14. Cat, don't go underneath me. 15. Alright, last one. 16. Oh. Okay. Goodness gracious. I'm done. Oh yeah. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3. I can't believe this. Oh man. Alright, before I go back down, anyone else need to get it out of their system? I can't believe this. Oh my god. Alright, let me catch up with chat and take a small break. Buff Shiko game Shido. Didn't get the notification. Sue them now. Twitch can get annoying with some things. Need 50 followers for emotes. Yeah. Thankfully, the bar is at least not as high as YouTube. You know what you need for YouTube emotes. Shout out to Bread Vessel real quick and Circuit for looking into it a little bit. Let me see. You need to have, what's it? let's see. You have to have a membership, I believe. The membership tier. In order to have a membership, you have to have 500 subscribers, which are, you know, the equivalent of followers here on Twitch. It's not actually, like, paid subscriptions, of course, for YouTube. And then one of the following, right? This is where it gets hard. For long-term videos, you probably want to go for watch hours. The watch hours, you need 3,000. For short form videos, you probably want to go for number of views because they're really short, right? You're not going to go by watch time necessarily. 3 million views, and this is just for a membership. This isn't even earning money specifically through ad revenue, despite being a member or not being a member, right? YouTube plays ads on like all videos, right? Unless you're paying specifically not to have that there. But in order to make any money, the threshold's even larger. So, thankfully, it's somewhat manageable on Twitch, but it is still a pain. I hear you. The sweet sound of pain. Yes, very much pain. Very much. Oh, man. Oh. So anyway, welcome late people. You know? Provoking chat, no, brave. Man, I regret it. I won't be pressing the keyboard keys too lightly. Nah, that's never been an issue. That's never been an issue. My arms are gonna fall off is the issue. Alright, if that's everyone, that better be everybody. I don't have to get up and do this again. I'll go do those last two now. Griffin, I get up to let you out, and you, in fact, are just baiting me to take my seat. Really? 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 Yeah, okay, well. He's one happy camper, man. His favorite blanket is the one I'm using on my chair, so I think that's partially why he's trying to steal my chairs, because he wants the good blanket. My little baker. He's kneading. Alright, I'm gonna go do those push-ups now. I guess. Alright, Griffin. Goodbye. He's just paying me absolutely no mind. He's just going away. Going all in on it. Alright. 2 more, right? Okay. My elbow buckle. I didn't even start yet. Oh man, okay. Alright. 1, 2, 2. Alright. Done. I'm done. Okay. Alright, you need to scooch. Can you scooch? You need to scooch. I need to fit here. You know what I'll do for him? I'm gonna... Hold on. Cat, you gotta move off my lap so I can do the thing. I'm gonna fold this blanket up into a square. Because, you know, cats, they love squares. They love squares. And then... you fold the blanket, the favorite blanket, into said square. Scientifically proven? I believe so on multiple occasions. Hold on. I can't freaking fold this blanket with him on my lap, so I'm actually gonna stand up and do this. Alright, here we go. Fold into a square. Oh my god, there's a whole corner that's just wet. Because he's just jamming his face into it. Alright, so I folded it. Alright, it's not a square per se, it's like a rectangle. I'm gonna put it on the end of my seat here. So he has a whole cushion to himself. How's that? Is that good? Do you like that? Oh, he's checking it out. Ooh, I think this is it. I think this is the setup, guys. He likes it. He likes it. Does he like it more than my lap? Let's see. Let's see what whims. Oh, he's eyeing up my lap. Oh man. Wait, really? Lap beats favorite blanket? Really? Oh no, it doesn't. Okay. He was thinking about it. Oh well. Anyway, hi guys! Let me just quickly calibrate because I didn't do that before. And scooch over. Hi! Realize my motion is not. Hi! This isn't a fitness stream. No. No. Though, the other stream, I was considering, you know how I was kind of just doing whatever? If I'd had more energy, I was considering, messing around with the full body webcam motion capture, through, what's it called, XR Animator, using, VMC protocol, to move within Wordle. It just takes a lot of strain on the computer. And I would have to reset up motion capture settings, which redoes a bunch of things on my model, and I wasn't up for it really. Okay, I think I'm ready. All right. No more. It's trying time. Hey, Chaos. You missed the chaos. Okay. Griffin, what's up? What do you want? What do you want? He's looking at me. He's not doing anything, he's just looking at me. Bad news. What do you have for us, bearer of bad news? Hopefully not bears. Oop. Yawn. You wanna say hi to chat? No? Okay. No, there will not be. No, cause you wouldn't do that to me, right? you wouldn't do that to me, right? This one seems crazier. Oh, hey. Thank you, Agent. Chaos, make sure you say thank you. There you go. You beat me to the punch. No! My arms are gonna fall off. Man. Oh. One push-up doesn't sound as bad as 20 sit-ups and bicycle crosses. Nah, sit-ups are easy. Sit-ups are easy. Easy peasy. Bye, Sprig. Take care. Is it okay if I call you that? I think it's cute. So, is it Sprig?
um, but bicycle crosses sounds nasty. I don't like that. I don't like that. Mm-mm. No, don't support it. No, no. Ah. That's why I do, man. What was it? 50 stream streak. Insanity. Utter insane. Oh my god, wait. The cat is in fact on the square, guys. I told you it was scientifically proven. He's sitting on the square. My goodness gracious. My goodness gracious. Are you enjoying yourself? Yeah. You are? You happy? It's a good spot? Yeah, you like? I'm glad. You good boy. No, don't eat my drawing tablet, please. Do the push-ups on knuckles, not palms? Wait, is it harder? Don't think it's good for your hands. Is it not? I'm gonna try it. Do push-up with knuckles. I'll be right back. This is me right now, by the way. Every time you guys add a push-up. It just makes them more unpleasant, achieves nothing. Okay. I'm gonna test it out. I'll test it out. Let's see. Testing the theory. Okay. This is my last one. Right? Right, Griffin? Yeah, right? Okay. Okay. Fists. Ready. 1. Okay. Oh. Wasn't awful, but I guess carpet doesn't feel too good on knuckle. No, don't do that. Don't listen to that. No. Hi, it's you guys really like that companion cube, huh? Alrighty. The donk, yeah. I do suppose it is quite funny. The karate club you attended back when you were a kid had to do knuckles, and it's just a smaller surface area. Is it supposed to make it harder? It felt a little easier, honestly, for me. I just didn't like how the ground felt on my hands. That's all. Griffin! Again, I'm a little obsessed because he's never usually this cuddly. Welcome on in. Let me give you a shout out. Hi, how are you? And I'm trying to figure out why this animation doesn't feel like the other one. Can I give him chin scritches? Okay. Ready? Chin scritches for Maddie. Oh, he's digging that. Literally, he's digging into it. Oh yeah. I'm actually gonna move him for a sec. I want to see if you guys, because Vel was saying he could hear Griffin purring through the microphone, even through Discord noise suppression. I was curious. Can you guys hear him? Hold on, I'm gonna hold him up. Can you guys hear him? He's sniffing the mic. Squishes. He's
is she not purring? What happened? I thought you were happy. What happened? You're not liking me holding you up, is that what it is? Okay. You can go back to your square. Are you upset that I took you off your square? Is that what it is? Oh no, he just jumped off completely. Alright! Alright! Goodbye!
Alrighty. I'm gonna roll up my pants to make them short. Because my room is super warm. Plus computer space heater, so. Alright. Why does this feel so much more fluid? Where is it different?
I guess this one feels a little different.
Kitty purrs, yeah. Let me see. Good to see. How's the art coming along? I just started because I kind of got bombarded with a lot of nonsense, actually. So much nonsense.
I can't believe this. So we reached the 10% benchmark for the initiative that's going to end in 10 days. It seems like the general consensus is that we don't think we're going to be able to make the goal. So most likely I'll just let the goal end on March 1st. And I'm going to be playing Reanimal offline. So no stream. I'll just be playing with Vel. Here. Yeah. I'm very excited to play. Though I'm kind of terrified. Because it'll be the first Tarsier Studios game I'll be getting to play with Vel. I can't wait for him to like get streaming stuff together and then be able to stream Little Nightmares. I can't wait to see his playthrough of it. I need to see his reaction. Don't think it was nonsense. Wait, what was I talking about? I forgot. Oh, never mind. I know what it is. It is nonsense. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I guess the back of the head just doesn't feel like it's in the same place.
And let me see. Hope the game is fun. Heard good things about it. Yeah.
It looks beautiful, terrifying, but beautiful. Community bond, yeah, it kind of was. It's hard for me to be upset given that, but I'm still upset. Does this have a neck maybe that I didn't see? Maybe that's what it is. Let me try that. Give this one a neck because it didn't have it before. Whoop. Yeah, that will do.
Maybe if I adjust this one. Oops. Need to give this color here. this. Oops, down here. Yeah. This one here. Yeah. Gonna lurk for a bit and do some self-care. As you should, as you should. Thank you again so much for the raid, and happy self-care. Let's go here. Try and clean up a little bit. I don't actually like how that shoulder looks now, so I'm gonna fix that up. There you go. I'm trying to, again, it feels much more intense, and I'm trying to figure out how and why. I'm gonna open my window even more, actually, as well. And now are you avoiding me? You're so far away now. Why are you just on the floor? I thought we were having a moment. Come back. See here. Yeah. No, wait, you have the blanket. Why are you on my get out of my seat. You have the blanket. You have your spot. Okay. This one's a little different. Maybe if I... Yeah, I think that's cool. Let's do like that. Maybe fix this hairpiece a little bit so it feels more like it's like out. And then here, oh, I forgot the braids. Oopsie. Can't forget the braids. And then these here. Gotta make sure it's consistent throughout the frames. This one's pretty clean. It's a repeat frame. This is a new one. Ooh. There we go. Oh, I forgot to add freckles too. Should figure out where those go. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I feel like 3 feels like a good number usually. Three, do 1, here 1, 2, 3. I feel like I remember this frame. Yeah, okay. Never mind. It was new. This one is new. Yeah, this one was new. This one. Yeah, here we go. So this one more, right? And I'm actually gonna bend this a little bit. Go to edit, transform. I know you guys can't see this menu, I'm sorry. Don't know why it doesn't show you guys. Do nice transformation. Knock this down a couple notches. And bend. He'll be lurking. Friend wants to show a game he likes. Ooh, have fun. Tell me all about it. Thank you for the lurk. Okay, and I think also we're gonna go dark mode. Because why not? And I'll also turn on the lighting for it. Because again, why not? I like dark draw streams. There we go. I think that's cool. I feel like that's cool. Okay. Let's see if this feels any better now. But this one just feels better. I don't know why. Like, is it because it's messier? Is it because I can tell where the lines are better? Like, I'm not sure. Maybe if I fill with like a lighter color and to see how that feels. Oh, Griffin's back. Yeah. How do I fill without it being covered up? I guess like this is how to do it. Oops. Why won't it fill? What's going on? Oh, it's showing the wrong thing. Let me make that color a little darker. A little less saturated. A little more saturated. This is hard. You know what? We'll go with that. Maybe that'll make it easier to judge, you know? So let's just fill all these layers. There's probably an easier way to do this, but I'm not sure how to do it without like dealing with layer merging. And I had to go over all of these again anyway because the line art is super messy. So it's kind of like whatever. And actually, I'm looking into getting, I didn't mention this before, but nobody's listening, right? Surely. I'm looking into getting a hair update. I don't know if anybody has been paying attention to the 3D model advancements of Genshin, but they've actually raised their standards quite a bit since the launch of the game. And given that my model was based off of Genshin's original standards, seeing them kind of add on more and more changes, you know, it was very interesting to see those advancements and kind of like wanted to do them myself as well. Immortal Hipster, hi! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Let me give you a shout out. Goodness gracious, so many raids today. Where are y'all coming from? There we go. How's your stream? How are you? I am currently trying to see what's different about my couple frames and the original animation. Because for some reason, okay, so this is the original animation, right? Let me make it not blue. Right, this is the original animation. It's really funny. It looks very intense. And I just feel like right now, mine doesn't really feel like it has that intensity. So I'm just trying to mess with it. Hi Lily, welcome on in. It was good. Tried out a new game called Memories and Orbits. Wait, I actually have that game wishlisted. How is it? It looked really cute. And Bucky, you want to look at some of those Enfield models? Oh yeah, absolutely. The Enfield ones are out of this world. Jeez. That's amazing so far. Okay, definitely writing that one down. Need to play. Without spoiling anything crucial, like what's your favorite thing about it? What would you say? Let me also figure out what I'm doing next with this. Here. To here. And thank you, Lily. Instead of the one with the super cute username. The visuals are really pretty, movement feels good, but low-key, your favorite thing has been the banger tracks. Let's go. Well, when you see a video game, pay attention to everything from like the aesthetics to the level design to like the mechanics, right? If on top of it all they have good sound design, good music, it's like yeah, they care. And especially with so many game companies treating it like a product more than an art form, because like yeah, you're trying to sell something, of course, but video games are an art form, honestly. It's a lot of work, a lot of creativity goes into it to make it really good, like really good, you know. So when you treat it just like a product instead of, you know, treating it like an art project, it turns very corporate, very unfeeling, very fast. So seeing, like, this is why I've been enjoying so many of the indie games, I feel like, when it's just made with so much soul.
just seeing the dedication to it. Is Mio independent developer, or is it big game company? Do we know? You pay attention to everything. Oh yeah. Hey, the more you appreciate, right, the more you get to enjoy it, because then you see all the cool things about it. Agree, yeah, a lot of bigger companies are treating their games as products rather than a fun passion project. And yeah, especially when you're in like the business of games, I can see how it can be easy to turn into like, oh, we have to make max profit this quarter. Instead of like thinking, all right, so people are going to be playing the game, how do we make it fun, you know? Suddenly the question more so becomes, how do we get them to spend the most amount of money? That's I wanna see more focus on the experience and less on the milking. 'Cause gosh, in this economy, can't be having that. That's too much. Yeah, also just turn over to G-Pen. Nope, other G-Pen. Yes, other G-Pen. Thank you for the hydrate. I love Hollow Knight's Green Path soundtrack, but dang, I cannot hum that. It's just like the little bell sounds, and then like as the boss or like the battle portion of it kicks in, because you know how it transitions. It pretty much sounds the same melodically, but whenever you layer the instruments like that, it's like chef's kiss. I love seeing stuff like that. The first instance of like, what's the word for it? Like dynamic music, especially like ones that flow seamlessly. I think my first experience really with that was Genshin in the Chasm, and that absolutely blew my mind. Hollow Knight and Silksong could literally be studied for their use of soundtracks and dynamic music. Yes! Yes, exactly! Exactly! Genius stuff. Genius stuff. I'm so excited to finish Hollow Knight and then go to Silksong. I love Hornet, so I'm really excited to play Silksong. But I wanna get through more Hollow Knight first. I'm just like stuck in the Coliseum of Fools right now, and I'm like, I feel like it's important to do, even though everyone said it was optional, the section that I'm doing. Like I kind of feel like I wanna like do it, you know. So final area of the Coliseum of Fools. Thankfully the music is really good, so like that's kind of keeping me sane. But it's hard. It's really hard. But given that difficulty curve and being completely exhausted at the end of the day for most of the days I've been streaming, given I'm working as of recently, by recently I mean like the past month, nearly full-time as a substitute teacher. It's just a lot to get used to, and I keep getting sick too, which doesn't help. Because, yay, schools are a germ war zone. Anyway. It's tough. It's rough. Hard? Rough, hard. Rough. But I'm doing my best. You can tell I'm tired, right? Coliseum is technically optional. Trying to do the third chat. Yes, I am. Trying to... Oh wait, you might be able to beat Hollow Knight on Steel Soul, but cannot consistently beat that stupid third level. I can't beat it, period. What do you mean consistently? But Steel Soul, that's a beast in and of itself. That comes as a surprise to me in that case. You beat it once? Oh man. Oh man. I was told I got about halfway through it. Took you days? God. Not gonna lie, given that Hollow Knight is a Souls-like and not like a full-on Souls game, scares me. Like, actual Souls games, I'm terrified, man. Terrified. It's just next level. Something harder than Hollow Knight? Jeez Louise. Like, I get some parts of Hollow Knight, like, are forgiving, because I'll think to myself, like, oh, that was nice of them, you know. Like, they didn't have to crush me here. And they actually decided not to. Like, that was, you know? I wonder if, like, Souls games just take every opportunity to crush you. The lore in the Souls games is so good. I'll bet. They definitely make you work for it, though. Silksong is much more difficult. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. It's still really rewarding, so when I finally get through and like learn. I feel like the learning part of it is the most satisfying part. Like understanding timing, understanding attack patterns. That's really the coolest part, I think, of the Hollow Knight difficulty. Because once you start like understanding this is how you deal with this kind of attack, like this is how you dodge, this is how you parry, this is like the best spell, the best nail art to use, right, in given scenario. Just putting it all together in this dance that is Hollow Knight combat is really nice. Music man. In Silksong, the music man. It's beautiful. Should have been the game of the year. Wait, what ended up being the game of the year? What did they decide on actually? I forgot. I think Expedition 33 got like taken out, right? If I recall correctly, or did it still win? Power up magic and spam spells. Honestly, that's the route I'm looking at. That sounds like a lot of fun, and I've been leaning into that. So I think in this case, great minds think alike. Do this one. Whoops. Why is that open? Oh, it's because here. Here we go. Silksong doesn't let you do that? What? What? No! No! This is a travesty. Tragedy. No! Why won't they let you do that? Did they like not let you pour into? Like max things out? Or like what's the stop there? They learned from their mistakes. Uh-oh. Are you able to break certain spells? Is that what it is? You haven't found the build that feels OP. Oh, the game balancing goes hard then, huh? Super balanced. Well, at least that's cool. A little disappointing for the, you know, the times where you kind of just like, all right, screw it. Like, let me just get through this. Let me brute force it. Here we go. You know, picks the broken meta combo. but I respect it. That's cool. Not in the player's favor most of the time. Oh man. I don't know if that's good actually though. Usually it's a good thing to let the player feel rewarded, because in the end it is a game. You're supposed to have fun, and when you have Hollow Knight and like I feel like difficult like games, yes, part of the fun is supposed to be the thrill of overcoming a challenge, but you don't want to make it so hard that it's not fun. I'm really excited to see the art and the music direction and the animations for Silksong. Those are some of the things I'm most excited about. Don't worry, still love both. I see. It's just a steeper challenge. I feel like a lot of Silksong players as well came into the franchise starting with Silksong, so I wonder how many of them were hit with like the much more difficult like bar of entry, I guess, right? Given that some people just went into it because of the popularity, not understanding, not having played Hollow Knight. Yeah. That's gotta be insane. Alright, let's see if this looks any better now that I've filled it in. It just doesn't feel as fluid. But why? Yeah, never mind. This one kind of feels the same way. You know what I could do though with the ears is I could pay closer attention maybe to the direction she's moving in and exaggerate. Yeah, like instead of this ear being this way, because she's moving from this side over this. Okay, wait, so she goes here to here, right? So the ears should, you know, curve this way, right? Right? So maybe I'll fix stuff like that. It looks good, but you know, Jack Squad about art. Hey, if you have any questions, by all means, please ask. There's a new art technique. I've also been gonna be trying. I don't think I'm gonna get to any shading today, but there's a new shading technique that I recently learned about, and I really wanted to try it. I tried it with minimal colors in one of my recent sketches from last stream. Let me share with you the one I'm talking about. If you go to Blue Sky here, this is the one I tried it on. But essentially, you take a color layer, so like a base color layer, preferably one with more colors than just, you know, the one. You clip it to your shading layer, so it's only going to show up where there's like shadow. You shift the hue to be a little more saturated, and then like you bring the hue to be just a little bit like different. So like if your base color is orange, you probably want to make your base color like a reddish color, right? And then bring the value or like the brightness of it down a bit. And then you multiply the layer, and it just looks really good as compared to just doing a flat multiply layer or having to shade every different instance of color by hand. It's just a huge time saver. Is it this one? Yeah, let me switch these ears. There. This one goes on the other side. Flip. buttons actually fix the ear proportion a little bit. It's a little too thin. Here we go. Ooh. There we go. And Draconian Man, hi! You started playing Hollow Knight not long ago. Hey, how's it going for you? Probably due to the motion blur. You're right, the motion blur is still missing. True. True. The raincoat sketch looks adorable. Oh, thank you! Oh, you understood half? Hey, there's something. Let me show you what I mean, actually, real quick. Let's hide this for a sec. If I have... Let me make a cube. Let me make a... not a cube, actually. I'm gonna make a circle. Alright, I have my circle. And I'm gonna make it like a multicolored kind of thing. Alright, get some purple in here. Right, if I want to start shading, right, I'm gonna pick a color that I didn't choose yet, so like a yellow. This isn't gonna be my final color, because I don't think that's a good idea. But like if I have this here, right, this is just for visibility. So I have this yellow layer, right? If I set this to multiply, that's color burn. If I set it to multiply, it looks like this. Now this is not a very good shadow layer because yellow is not really a good color because it's a very bright one. Something more like a blue color, not that blue, I guess. Blue, purple, sometimes even red or like a pinkish color usually work better for it. Right now I'm thinking like a light, no, was it pink? Pink I think looked best. But instead of just picking one color to do your multiply layer, it's really nice, right, to do like a multiply layer instead of just a flat color, right? Because if you have just a normal color and you make it like transparent and like dark, it doesn't really have the same effect. What the multiply layer does is it multiplies. So it takes the values and it does some math. I'm not really a math guy, so I can't tell you exactly what kind of calculations it does, but it has like this darkening effect. And the problem with multiply, unfortunately, is that it usually muddies the colors. So in order to avoid that with a single color multiply, instead of doing a single color multiply, we take, this multiply layer, I'm going to set it to a normal layer. This, I'm going to clip to that one, right? So now the color is where the shadow was. I'm going to merge these two layers, and I'm going to clip it again to this one. So it looks the same, right? But if I do multiply, now you can see that it's on a lower level. This already looks a lot better than just the pink, right? Because let me show you just the pink looks like again. Let me lock this layer. That's just full pink. This is copying the color layer and putting it on top. And if I go to edit, tonal correction, I can shift the hue over a little bit and make it a little bit more interesting. I'm going to turn the saturation up and the luminosity down. And this just I think feels a lot more interesting than flat pink or just like the color layer copied. These feel too bright. I think I'm gonna go with like this one actually feels very nice. And then I'm going to change the opacity to like 70, 60.
And then I could even blur the edge. And then if I go and I add like a light color, right? And I go here. Like that. Then I'm gonna make this edge sharp. And then blur the other one a little bit, just a little bit. Blur. And then I'll do add glow. There we go. Kind of cool, huh? And if I even wanted, just adding some more, let me get this color layer here. Add it again over everything. I'm gonna make it blue for a sec so I can take away this edge here. Nope, I want to make it transparent. And I'm gonna try and add some depth to it. So this middle area, I want it to be, if I go to my edit, then tonal correction, hue, saturation, luminosity, I'm going to make the saturation greater and the luminosity down. And then I'm gonna do, let's try a linear burn. No, maybe a glow dodge. Oh, Griffin. Oh, Griffin! He's so cute. Okay. Maybe different? No. I'm just gonna keep messing with it. Pin light? No. I need something that's like darker. So like I'm tempted to just do another multiply, but that feels too dark. I want the inside of the marble to feel like darker because, you know, as it goes through, the light should like get a little darker. And then I guess like the outside, and then we put this underneath everything. The outside should have like what's it called? You know when you hold your fingers up to the light, how you can kind of see through, right? The light kind of bounces around inside your finger. That's called, there's this particular name for it. I had it in my brain 2 seconds ago. Subsurface scattering! Yes, thank you. That's exactly it. I just discovered the setting in Poyomi, in the shaders, because I work with shaders a lot, and I recently learned about it, and that's what I'm trying to do with the marble right now. You're very smart. Technically I didn't. Hey! High five! Yo, let's go. My model uses Poyomi shaders. The only reason I actually know about it is because my modeler used it for the upgrade. For this one, instead of the outside being removed, I'm gonna remove the inside. Right? And I'm gonna do glow dodge and decrease to like 40. If I put it below everything. Yeah, I'm not sure how to do that middle part that well. I'd have to do a light study, most likely. I need to go to bed. Okay, take care. Do all the self-care. Rest well. Thank you again for the raid and for the rundown on Mio. That was, yeah. And the Silk Song discussion. I'm even more excited. See, yeah. But marble. I'll do a study, a proper study eventually. But hey, whoops. It doesn't look too bad. And that is what I mean by you take the base color layer and you use it for your multiplication and calculations and such. Let's go back to working on this one. Ear reattachment surgery. Flip it around. Let's do... I don't like how that's structured. That's better. Yeah. A little better. How's my day so far? Oh, thank you for asking. It's been a little hectic. I thought that today and yesterday that I would be teaching middle school. I was not. I was teaching high school, and while it was fine, it is a little strange being my size. I am not a tall individual. A lot of people think I am much younger than I actually am. It was a little interesting interacting with high schoolers because they walked into the room and I really feel like a couple of them sort of ignored me because they thought I was another student. So it's just a little awkward. Hi, press. But how's your guys' day? And I know that like I'm not the only exhausted one here in chat. Did anyone have anything cool that happened today? Let's go here. Here. And did anyone see any Vroid users see that new update that allows texture stamping? Did you guys see that? Kinda insane stuff. Pretty cool stuff. Ooh. You picked up a new control. Ooh, and it was 170, but you got it for 40 deals. Deals! Let's go! You saw, yeah. I know for the people that are in our Discord that I put it in the Tech Talk channel. Cause that's pretty wicked. That's pretty wicked. And I was very much considering just trying my hand at a model, and Vroid is a really good place to start. I would like do the base and just get some of the proportions the way I want, and then bring it over to Blender and try to refine it from there. The thing about Vroid is because the way it's set up, there are lots of parts of it that are really unoptimized because it's Vroid. You're essentially playing dress up with it. And it has to be able to do a whole bunch of different things. And given that it's accounting for so many different possible scenarios, you know, there's a lot of parts of the mesh that are kind of just left there for you instead of, like, deleting invisible stuff, because it's like, wait, but what if you need it, right? And the case might be like, nah, I don't really need it, but unless you go into Blender and you adjust stuff, you know, it just stays there. Taking up computer memory as the computer tries to render it, even though it doesn't really have to because it's technically invisible, but it still has to do those calculations. So anyway, given all that, despite the inefficiencies, and despite some issues it has with optimization of some topology, it has really good body bases. So like the topology, the format of the body of the basic Vroid models is pretty good. The topology is like a nice, like it's really
good to have like a body base, and it's a free body base that you can essentially adjust pretty uniquely in the program and then just bring on over to Blender. So I was thinking, for Val, until he gets like a proper 3D model for himself, right, before he gets all that sorted out, I was thinking, especially with this new update of like the textures being so easy to put on, that I would try my hand at it, just to give it a try. I really really want to be able to do alternate outfits, at least in some part, by myself, and maybe eventually one day working with the asset assembly team, everybody taking a different part and everybody like just getting absolutely goated at their one specialty, and just being able to put out amazing outfits, maybe even based off of just community concepts that, you know, our resident artists cook up. You know, it would be just so cool to me, and I want to be able to be part of that process, because the only thing I'm like really good for right now is bug testing. I'm really good at bug testing though. I do want to be able to do other parts of that process though, and hopefully in learning other parts of the process, when I'm troubleshooting, I can more easily identify or more accurately identify possible solutions to the issues that I'm finding. Yeah. Viewrate is underrated, and you can do so much more with it than it lets on. I wish that Viewrate had more built-in like tutorials. It kind of just gives you buttons and says go. It doesn't really like teach you, and there are some parts of it that are really finicky, like within the program, that really just need to be fixed. I wonder if the recent update fixed anything, because I went into it again recently and I was like just trying to like adjust like a hemline, and I was adjusting the part that said, hey, this should adjust this part, and it was just not doing anything. So it was really annoying to try and work with. And ultimately I like put it down because it's like I can't deal with this. So I wonder if they fixed anything like that. Wish people that did use Vroid would kind of just adjust some things so they didn't look as default. Yeah, a lot of the problem with people who use Vroid who are upset with how it looks is that they just use the default textures. And maybe it would be nice for Vroid to add like more diversity in the style of textures, like even just adding like more different like hair highlight types, for instance, might go a long way. But at the same time, a lot of people just don't take the time to learn anything. They just slap it on and decide to call it a day, you know? And while it makes sense, I guess, because it's like, well, there's a reason they're in Vroid, they're not 3D modeling it from scratch, right? For some people, you know, it's like a skill barrier, right? Where it's like, well, I don't exactly have time to sit down and learn the entirety of Blender, so I'm here in Vroid because I want a 3D model. I just, you know, don't have the time right now to maybe, you know, learn an entire 3D software. There are those people who like genuinely like just don't have time and they're looking for some kind of solution, but there are also people who just want it convenient, easy, you know. But I feel like the people who actually like really care about making their model quality actually take that time to learn and understand. And when they take that time to learn and understand, they realize where the drawbacks are. And when they realize where the drawbacks are, they can identify where they need to learn, what they need to learn in order to fill those gaps. And that's the cool stuff. That's the good stuff. Also the face, yes, oh my gosh. One of the first textures I changed on Vel's model was his face, just because it was like, I can't let you have like the default face. Not another clone for the army, please. You have to be unique. See if I can buff this up a little bit here.
Lurk over, welcome back, man. Some more prepackaged textures would be nice, but custom textures, yeah, most ideal. Even just, honestly, I feel like maybe people don't understand, because it's not exactly straightforward, right? A lot of people might not understand how textures work, given that, you know, people who are going into Vroid are doing it under the impression that it's a lower bar of understanding, like you don't need to know how to 3D model to get started, right? So when they see like the UV map and the textures and stuff, they might be like, what is all of this? And, you know, they're kind of going in blind. I wish there was just something that Vroid would do for like your first time opening the program. Like, would you like a quick tutorial? Or like, what is this? Here, click here for more information. And like, I guess the way that I really like how Poyomi breaks down the sections of their shader, right? Like, the reason I was able to learn about subsurface scattering was because there was a section called subsurface scattering, and I looked at it, and I'm looking at the options, and I'm going, I have no idea what that is, but there's a little question mark button, right, next to the drop down, and I clicked it, and it took me to like a whole page filled with documentation with a definition, with a breakdown of how each individual slider works, what does what, like, it's fantastic. Like, Vroid should do something like that. More documentation. You know? Be awesome. But anyway, they're making really good headway. Being able to stamp on textures, that's huge. So we win. We win. I feel like that one ear adjustment really actually did go a long way. I want to slow this down just a little bit, though. Pause. Trying to respond to a convo of height, but got stopped by Automod. Oh. You feel it on being short? Oh, man. 5'3", 5'4", so short for a guy. Oh, man. You know what? You don't need height. You're closer to their kneecaps. That's all I need to say, right? You win. You just win. You're built different, literally, and you know we're just cool like that. Can I do playback settings? What can I do? Timeline? Change settings? Can I make it a little slower? A little slower? No. How do I adjust the settings here? Playback settings? Timeline? Change frame rate. Let's do 10 frames a second and see how that changes it. Okay, I'm just gonna observe the movement frame by frame. So head gets thrown back, so the ears moving like that makes sense. Then she moves over this way, so the ears are like that. That. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. So from here to here. Oh, it's more like... Okay, that's still okay. Yeah, the ear should definitely be more tilted down. Let me do edit, transform. Where's my transform? Transform, mesh transformation. That's better. Yeah. No, you guys. Dude, there's no winning. Dude. Oh. Are you back? Can you hear me? Yeah, okay. Okay.
Nah, you're just by being short. You're just closer to their kneecaps. You win. Vel, the love of my life. He is also about as tall as me. Unfortunately, he got a little taller recently. He's proud of it though, so I'll let him have it. But I like twinning with him. So just find yourself a partner who appreciates the short twinning, and you win. Easy. That is if you want a partner. I don't want to assume. Short and strong. There's a quote from Lord of the Rings. The dwarves, whenever they see each other, it's not like, oh, look at how you've grown. Like, you know how like grandparents would be like, look at how you've grown since the last time I saw you. Not the dwarves they say, you've grown shorter and wider since last time I saw you. And that is a compliment, apparently. And I thought it was really funny. It's Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit, an unexpected journey.
Your lady now is a taller lady. Funny enough. Hey, I mean,
you get to have dynamics of all sorts, and the differences can make things really fun, honestly.
Oh, hey! Goodness gracious, there's so many people today! Hey, Ragdoll, what's up? Let me give you a shout out. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream?
And of course, if you need to do like self-care and stuff, like go do that first.
But everybody else, tell me how it was! Hiyo!
Keep streaming. It's almost like we have a similar schedule. Dakota, she's like, oh. And you see Princess carry her. Oh, that's gonna be cool. That's gonna be cool. Yeah. Princess carries no matter what your height. An amazing thing. Let's freaking go. The power of Pushin. No! Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. It went well-ish, working on some walk cycles. Oh, for Unreal, but Maya. Sorry to hit. You have a Maya license? I've always wondered. I've been talking to some people. I actually need to check in with them about a rig, and they're like, "Oh, I can do it for Maya," and I was like, I use Blender. I've heard good things about Maya, but like I know that there's like a lot more of a paywall with that one, so I haven't exactly been eager to try it just yet, given that I haven't even had time to dedicate to learning Blender at all, period. Much more of a paywall. Did you learn like in school, or like where did you get Maya from? It's like an industry, like maybe for work or something? Using it because it's a common tool in the animation industry and you need it for Animator Mentor, which is a cycle for homework. Oh, okay, so it's classwork. I see. Does your school hopefully pay for it? I hope. Need to know how many push-ups you can do. The most impressive stats. 400 pounds! What? I almost perished earlier this stream. As a reminder, because I think there's some new people in here, the general consensus is we don't think we're going to be able to reach our goal. However, I will leave it up until March 1st, just in case. But right now we have a $1,000 goal to help me cover the expenses of a bunch of really critical model fixes. We have a bunch of bugs still outstanding with this model, so I was raising funds to get those taken care of. And if we reach all the way up to 1,000, I will play Reanimal and get my socks absolutely scared off. And I'll be playing with Vel. But there are little mini benchmarks, and why push-ups are related is because we actually hit the first benchmark. We are 12% of the way to that goal, and the first little benchmark reward was 10 push-ups. For anyone here, they know that's a lot. So, yeah. I will say, as a reminder, for all of my push-up lovers, there's an additional goal besides Reanimal for the final benchmark, right? Not only will I play Reanimal, but on the next casual stream, the push-up routine will be discounted by 50% for the entire stream, for one stream only. But yeah, that's the initiative we have going on. Again, though, I know it's a huge goal, so I kind of don't really expect us to hit it. Let me see. If you have the license, you can start making money. Ooh! You can't do that with the student license. Okay, so you do have the... Okay. It's good to know that you can make your own stuff with it. That's good stuff. I might ask for tips at some point. Because I think I'm going to start with animation in Blender. I don't think I'm going to start with Maya, because that feels just like a huge jump, considering the paywall. But... I would love to learn more about animation. So if you ever learn anything cool, by the way, I just feel like blurting it out at some point. I am all ears. And you see these things? I'd love to hear about it. Toasty went live and you're gonna say hi until you saw his content warnings. Yeah, actually, I was gonna raid into him later today. Toasty, for anyone who doesn't know, is a very long time friend of mine, and although his stream is very much for mature audiences only, he was really excited about the release of Resident Evil Requiem. R-E-R? Yeah. Rare. So I wanted to pay him a visit. And although he does swear, although there is mature content on his channel, he is really cool and pretty wholesome, all things considered. Just likes the blood and gore and zombies, and has the sailor's mouth. So just a fair warning, I guess, way in advance before, but the plan is to raid him today. Just because he has been my friend for almost 2 decades. So pretty cool stuff. And Lily, you gotta head out. Okay, bye bye. Here, give you a proper wave send off. Bye bye. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Hightailer Circle. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hope to see you around sometime. But take care. Rest well. At least you can secretly lurk. Hey, there you go. I'm gonna fix this. This feels a little too open for me. I want it to be comfy. That's better. better hop on that Discord. I mean, if you want to stay in tune with everything that's going on, we have everything from guys. Hey guys, how do we pitch this? What are the coolest things about the Hightailer Circle? What do we tell them? And GT Man, hi. Do I know how to force myself to rest? No, I can't help you with that. I also struggle. We have marbles. We have tech talk. We have better notification system than Twitch, which isn't really a high bar, but we have, if you want to post your own going lives, if you're also a streamer, you know, we have a section for community lives. So far it's been relatively unproblematic, so I don't think I'll ever have to remove that anytime soon. But if it ever gets too much, I might. But for now, there's a space for that. Oh yeah, we have Joy. We have Joy Balance, who occasionally just pops off, both with her own original art for something called the Grand Anthenium. It's an amazing concept. I need to bother her for more content from it. But she's absolutely amazing, and she'll just turn up with the most amazing like fan art sometimes, and like honestly she takes my breath away every time. Yeah, if you ever come up with fan art, or if you have any ideas for like stream and stuff, all of that community conversation really happens in the Discord. I'm really hoping that Discord gets their act together, and starts actually trying to do like the age verification stuff correctly, because I know they have to comply to the laws that are telling them that they need to, you know, check people's ages. But the recent implementation with Persona was atrocious. Yeah, I'm so happy I got this chair, guys. I have the cat right next to me. I'm drawing with one hand, petting the cat with the other, and then yapping with you guys. Like this is good. This is very comfy. I'm very happy. Unfortunately, I finished my tea already, so I'm not like peak comfy, but I'm pretty comfy. We have pizza, cookies. Do we? Did you bring to share with the class? And yeah, we're super active. I like to say at least one thing happens a day, right? Usually at least one thing. And we also have community game nights and sometimes just random movie nights too. Community game nights usually happen as a result of some kind of benchmark, and we plan ahead and then we play together. And then movie nights happen whenever I have time, and whenever I have a hyperfixation I absolutely need to share with you guys. And yeah, whenever there's people available. And thank you for the rose. You're in? Hell yeah. The most recent post is definitely better than what they were going to do. Yeah, they're like actually checking with credit cards and like account age. Crazy idea, huh? Could we have maybe started with that? Twitch is also being a little bit of a butt. I say a little, but it's a severe understatement. They've apparently been using Persona for years as well. And for anyone who doesn't know, I was like, what is this thing you're talking about? Persona? Like, whatever. Persona was recently hacked. When I say hacked, though, it was completely legally hacked. Like, all the information that was found was obtained legally. The server was so insecure that they were just able to, in knowing where to look, find the information. And turns out that Persona was working with the government and OpenAI, which is kind of creepy, to profile people just based on their ID. And Discord was swearing up and down, like, if you do these scans, you know, the information never leaves your device, it's completely safe, there's nothing to worry about. And then that comes to light, so it's like, all right. We love Persona 5. We don't like Persona, like the other one. But Big Brother is watching, guys. Always, please, please, please be very careful with your information online. If anything ever asks you for your ID, please squint with the most skeptical eyes and refrain from doing so at all costs, if possible. It's bad. It's bad. It's really bad. With the number of data breaches and the amount of scams and stuff that's going on with generative AI, especially now in the playing field, it's just really bad. So please, please, please take away. Be careful. Internet's scary. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Opposite of VPN, very insecure kind of open. Yeah. It's a shame too, because you'd think, oh, security company, verification and, safety, surely. No, actually the opposite. Fantastic. What's the quote? We know they're lying. They know we know they're lying. They know we know they're lying. Oh wait, I read that one. We know, they know, we know they're lying, and they're still lying. Yeah, that's exactly the mood. Oh man. You would think they'd be able to use your credit card information. Like, dude, if I have a credit card, either I'm a child who has an adult who's willing to pay for Nitro, right? Or I'm just an adult. If my account age is, 35 years old, if the account has just been alive that long, like, do you really think at that point that, like, a kid has taken over a 35-year-old's account? Like, no, it's probably the same person's account, like, why would they do that? That doesn't make any sense. But no, let's not use common sense, because that doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that? No, we want to do data harvesting. I mean, the safety of the children. Yeah, that's it. Write that down. I was explaining also, I was talking to one of the elementary schools teachers when I was subbing, and I was like, did you hear about the age checks that they're doing? And she's like, no, I don't think I have. I'm like, do you have any students that play Roblox? She's like, yeah, of course. And I was like, yeah, so they're doing the age verification thing. And so they scan the face, or they ask for ID, to verify age. And they put you in an age range, like a bucket. They have buckets on Discord, or not Discord, on Roblox, right? And they group you based on what they think your age group is. Now, in theory, this sounds lovely. It means you'll only be able to chat with people in your age group, right? Or, like, adjacent to your age group. So you won't get a creepy adult trying to talk to, like, a 7-year-old. Hopefully. That would be the idea, right? Unfortunately, adults are kind of smart. Especially ones that have certain motivations, right? They'll do what they can to get what they need, or want, rather. And so if you specifically make it so that only 5-year-olds can see other 5-year-olds, what if an adult enters the 5-year-old chat because they bought an account that was labeled as a 5-year-old account? Does that seem safe? And literally nobody else can see those messages, so they can't intervene. Only the other 5-year-olds can see it. Like, it... And I explained this scenario to her, and she was like, oh. And I was like, what the also the crazy thing is that This is children's biometric data. Children data. There have been multiple leaks. And no matter how many times they say, you know, it's for the sake of safety, it's, you know, it's completely, like, private, there's nothing to worry about. Given just the sheer amount of data breaches that have happened, like, no amount of reassurance honestly means a thing anymore with this kind of stuff. If somebody wants to hack it, if somebody really has the motivation to want to get into it, odds are they'll find a way. And she's listening to this, just like, yeah, that's awful, actually. Like, no, we can't have this. And I was like, you know what? I did a thing today. I did a good thing today, you know? Like, I got to teach somebody. I got to teach a teacher. And now they're, like, a little bit more aware of something that I feel is honestly, like, it feels obscure, almost, you know? Like, oh, good night, Press. Take care. I'm rambling, so I'm sorry I haven't been keeping up with chat. But it just feels like there's so many little issues that maybe people in, like, the tech sectors are just more in tune with. I say tech sector like I'm a tech whiz. I know I'm no tech whiz, but, like, I feel like I'm maybe a little bit more informed than, like, maybe the general public, or I don't want to say normies, but I feel like my set of interests is very different from a lot of people's. My mom keeps telling me I'd make friends so much easier, I'd be so much happier if I just took more of an interest in more, I guess, less niche stuff, right? And it's really hard, because it's like, I don't know, it's hyperfixation, and nothing really brings me as much joy, nothing really interests me as much as all this 3D content creation, algorithms, and, like, how like the internet kind of works. Like, this is just really interesting to me. So it's really hard to, I guess, connect. But when I have that knowledge set, and I hope you guys can apply this too, when you have that knowledge set, right, of something, like, really, really special, even if it's only to you, I feel like it just gives you, like, an edge in super specific scenarios. So when news comes along that, like, this and this is happening, and you're like, wait, I understand that, and then you can break it down for anyone who's willing to listen, and then just, you know, spread awareness. What just happened? Oh my god, that's so many marbles. What the hell? What just happened? Whoa. That brings us to, like, 22% of the goal. Holy moly! Draco, is that Draconia Man? Who was that? Hi, Zap. What? Maybe. Wait, so what does that bring us to? Is that our next benchmark? Let me double check. Our next benchmark is at 250. Right? 22% is 220. Okay, so we're really close to the next portal buff. So for anyone who didn't know, not only do we have the reanimal incentive for the full 1,000, but there's a little mini like amounts to kind of incentivize, even if we don't make it all the way. There's little ones, and they're all little rewards for the portal stream that's going to be happening late March. So that's really close. That's huge. That's huge. That's honestly huge. Thank you so much. You changed your vote in the poll. Actually, yeah. Can we put in chat 3 if you think we can do this in 3 days, 5 if you think we can do it in 5 days, and an X if you don't think we can do it still. 3 days, 5 days, X days, no. What do we think? What do we think? I heard Queso does like 1s and 2s because his chat moves so fast. That like in order to get like an opinion from chat, like it has to have the numbers. So I kind of want to see what we get. We get 5, 5. Okay, so I'm thinking we extend a little bit. We think it's possible. I don't want to stress you guys out. 7. No, look, I actually do want to play the game. I don't know if anyone has picked up on it, but I'm kind of chomping at the bit. I really want to play. I really want to play. I really want to play. I'm terrified again at the same time, but but I don't want to drag this out, you know. Zap! Thank you, man. Wait. Oh, guys, I get to bring Wheatley in. We get a Wheatley throwable for Portal streams. Yippee! Thank you. And you know, I had an idea. Do you guys remember? Hold on, let me show you. I made this for Val. Let me show you. I have an idea, right? Props, generic props. Oop. I need to fix his shaders. Yeah. This little guy, you see him? You see how he blinks? He matches, right? You see how cool that is, right? So, I was thinking, what if I added that to the Wheatley prop? I have these ideas, so I'm gonna do my best to pull it off, but worst case scenario, we would just have the Wheatley throwable, but I'm gonna see if I can make it extra cool. Yeah, right? My only dilemma is I don't know if I can do it with a throwable prop. It might only be for like props like I actually put on me, right? But I have another idea where which benchmark was it? If we get portal themed overlays, I was considering putting them in like the top corner up here or something, just somewhere. I'm gonna have the. Does anybody remember the sticker I made? That's gonna be in the corner, Do we know what sticker I'm talking about? My other frame by frame animation project. I'm so proud of that. But anyway. I'll do another poll in the Hightailer Circle, but for now, I will extend the deadline to 5 days. All right. Anonymous donation. I don't know who you are, but thank you. Twas I! Oh, GTman, thank you! Guys, you kinda crushing it. Oh, initially this is made as a reward for helping me cover chair costs. But maybe I will also throw this in at the end if we make it somehow. If I'm done with it, that is. Otherwise, I will save it for a rainy day. And I don't think I said goodbye. Draconian man! Goodbye! Goodbye, Roswell! Roswell! 280? 280? What does that mean? 280... Let me see. Okay, so right now we hit 100. So I did the 10 push-ups. We hit 250. So we get the personality core throw. The next benchmark is at 500, where we will get new overlays. So we wouldn't be using this layout. I would take the time to make Aperture Science Certified Immersion type overlays. So it'll feel really immersive. What happens if I get 10,000? I don't know what I would do with that. Probably no. You would explode on the spot. Yeah, probably. Just combust. Yeah. My only probably. I'd probably have to file a lot of taxes for that. That made me so upset. Question reality. Yep. I know that's another good one. Yep. Very accurate statements here. If I hit a 10,000, I would probably run a couple of contests actually. First an art contest with cash prizes, and then I would commission a 3D model with that money. That, or even better yet, maybe I would start, I have a dream short animation project. Does anybody remember the story that I read with Vel on my birthday in 2024? Does anybody remember? I would love to, you know how Genshin has like those trailers with a really sick animation, or even just like little story time. Something you'd see out of like Dylan Goose Studios. I want to do a little animation like that, and that would be a huge undertaking. So maybe that's something I would do with it, would be to fund a project like that. But I would 100% be spending it on some kind of art project. And I'm actually going to say goodbye to our little friend here. This is for Vel. This isn't for me. Yes, exactly, Red Russell. We could pay the editing team, right? Commission arts. We do like huge project, and then I get to like dish stuff out. And then there's just 10,000 is a lot of money, so there's a lot I could probably do with that. But this is hypothetical, right? Please tell me that's hypothetical. Don't scare me like that. But yeah, there's a lot. You guys scare me. One day I hope we have a combined power that we're able to like fund projects like that. That would be so cool. I'm trying to think, what are some of the most ambitious things we could do? I hope we all hit the jackpot, man. There's so much. Okay, honestly, first thing I really want to do is like try and grow the team a little bit, so that way we can start getting more projects under our belt. Because I feel like the more projects we put out, hopefully the more attention we can bring over here. And honestly, doing things as a team feels really cool. So I really kind of just want to do more projects with people. And one of the best ways usually to do that is, unfortunately, having a lot of money and commissioning people. So like the first thing that comes to mind is like, oh, I could bring a gajillion artists on board. And then we could all just pull off something completely awesome and like just like grand scale. But honestly, I feel like what feels really cool is when the team genuinely wants to be there for the sake of just, they like the atmosphere, they like the goals. And that's honestly the current team right now, because everyone's a volunteer, right? So being able to like actively like pull them into like a formal project to do like just something incredible, that would be so cool. One day. We'll work on it. Goodness gracious. I have to send cat pictures after stream because he has been an angel. Oh my goodness. You wanna say hi? I don't know if you could even hear that, but he's so happy. He just let out a silent meow, essentially. Oh my god. Next benchmark, I will be sure to put a cat cam also back up on the list of rewards you guys can choose from. I wonder if I can make this more flowy, actually. Oof. It'd have to be like that. No chance of the community secretly raising funds until they reach 10k and then just dropping it all. That would be terrifying. Hand cam, where the camera is taped to my hand. That's an interesting concept. All you see is just cat fur the entire time. Yeah. Ragdoll, take care. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're a swell. Yeah. Thank you again for the raid. Yeah, that feels better. Oops. Taken off to RTT man.
Thank you. Rest well. Goodbye. Good night.
Let me actually go update the goal now. There's 2 more days, right? 5 is 3 plus 2. 3 plus 2 is... five, which is 3. Yeah. The new deadline is March 3rd, okay? Oh, man. Alright. Nakiri, hi! You know, honestly, sometimes I have a really hard time deciphering between different, like, same color names, right? If there's, like, 5 blue people in a row, sometimes I, like, get them confused. But Nakiri, because you have the little nightmares icon next to yours, I immediately always know, like, that's you. So that's really cool. We have obtained inspiration for future savings account. Man, we gotta save you up because you're gonna get so good at 3D modeling that you'll be able to do like 3D commissions or something, Bread Vessel. You honestly started off so strong. You're gonna be able to go incredible places, I feel like, if you really want to. Just because of how, like, honestly, I know you probably don't feel like this, but you're pretty fearless about how you kind of just dove into Blender. I've been scared for the longest time to really touch it. And I'm only really starting now to learn a lot more about it. I say now, I mean kind of like the past year, 2 years. But before that, I meant to, and it just kind of intimidated me. But seeing you and the other Asset Assembly team members working at it and like exploring and learning is really inspiring. So I have been encouraged to get back into it. I have 2 projects in mind. One is just trying to make an upgraded Vroid for Val. Both to his like typical model until he gets like a professional one made from scratch. From someone who knows way more than I do. So that's one project that I had in mind. Another one you guys already know about is the Murder Drones one. That one's kind of just for fun. I want to do a cover and like do like some motion capture acting with that. So that's an idea. And another simple one I was thinking of trying as well was Vel actually finished the full Adventure Time illustration, and now it's up to me to do the shading. He already did the flats, so I actually don't even have to really color. Sad, but he's taking care of that. So now that that's done, like, we have some really cute outfits there, and honestly, the Adventure Time style is so soft. I was like, it wouldn't be too difficult to pull off, I don't think. And so I wanted to also try the Adventure Time models, both his and mine. But there's like just so many ideas that I have that I want to try out, and I've just been so exhausted and so intimidated to even start anything until now. And I started watching like the character making tutorials so I can try and A, learn Blender better, and B, just get an idea of like the standard practices for making character models, because I know that there's just a lot of like little niche things to know that it's like, oh, don't forget this. This has to be in place like specifically like this, otherwise it's not gonna work, you know? So I just want to get acquainted with all of that. It's just a lot to take in. Like I said, you probably don't feel it, but you certainly look it, and I think you should be proud, even for just looking it, even if you don't feel it. That's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Brave. Brave. Fearless is bad. That's true. That's true. Fear is, to a degree, healthy. But brave. Doing it in spite of that fear. That is commendable. Don't think you're really afraid when you first went into it because you didn't have any prior knowledge of why it would be scary. That's fair. But still, it's a lot of buttons, and it's easier to get overwhelmed than, you know, maybe a lot of people might think. Some people probably think, oh, it's just like, you know, like shaping clay, except it's on the computer. Like, I feel like that's probably how a lot of people think about it. And they don't realize, like, no, there's, like, a method that you have to, like, plot out vertices. And there's so many different tools and modifiers. And, you know, if you do this, then you can't do that. Or Blender has this just, like, idiosyncrasy where it's just, it needs to do this like this. Otherwise, it throws a fit, you know? So... yeah, there's just a lot to it. Bucky, that's the approach you took actually. Seems to have worked. Which approach? Just like going for it? I feel like as long as you go for it, that's kind of the first step. Because if you don't start at all like me, for a long time, you don't realize how you can grow. If you kind of just go into it, you're like, whatever, I'll just try it. You might not have the most perfect model in the world, but you still have something. And that's a lot more than I can say for the most part, because I've been stun locked in being intimidated instead of actually trying it. I feel like I did make some progress by trying to 3D model the props for One Shot. I still need to make my scarf, but I'm almost ready preparing the props for that stream. I'm still waiting on one rather cool idea some of the other asset assembly members are working on, but I don't know if that one's gonna be possible or not, just because it's very coding heavy. Getting your hands dirty will net you more progress over watching 100 tutorials. Yeah. 100%. Because I feel like I've tried to prepare myself, right? And I've watched and I've researched, and then I sit in front of the computer screen and I try and tap one thing and I'm like, okay, actually, half of that doesn't even apply. In reality, this is an issue and this isn't an issue. It's like it only prepares you so much, you know? It's actually doing it where you learn personally what you need. Knowing that you contributed at all just is really inspiring, encouraging, and nice to hear. Yeah, it's honestly so much both ways. It's really nice just even having people to talk about this kind of stuff with, because again, it just feels really niche. So especially when, you know, maybe you didn't have any prior interest, or you didn't know about it, or you didn't care enough to like look into it just yet, knowing that something I said like piqued your interest and now you're just trying it out, even if it's just for yourself, right? I love talking about this stuff, because I feel like it's the doers. It's the doers. The people who are actually like contributing to, you know, like making things. You know, especially if you have the kind of mindset that I always talk up here. You know, I feel like I just want to see more of that in general around, because the more people we have that are willing to do things and are willing to do things right, you know, I hope that the world will be a better place because of that. And a cooler place too, because everyone will be making all these super wicked projects, you know? And the less we have to focus on money grubbing and the nastiness and the drama, you know, the more I hope we can just have nice things. Oops. Inspiring, even if only a tiny bit. The person who inspired you to... It's inspiring to be around inspired people. So there you go. We all win. And you just don't have the patience to watch the tutorials. Zap, old-fashioned idea for how AI would be used versus how corporations are trying to sell it. Yeah, honestly, what it feels like right now is they know it's gonna die. They know it's not sustainable, right? But it's so convenient to cut out the humanity behind the work, right? So I feel like they're shoving it in everything possible. It's your assistant. It's in your documents. It's in your Google searches. It's everywhere. So that way, when inevitably the government says you can't actually do this because you're causing droughts, you're causing severe environmental impacts, this isn't sustainable, you can't do this, that if they've shoved it down our throats badly enough that we're dependent on it, that it looks like we need it, that any advocacy to justify it would be all the more tangible, you know? So I'm just really afraid that they're going to get it so normalized and so, like, ingrained in a way that makes it feel like it's unavoidable and that it's, like necessary, right? That there'll be some, like, government, like, bailout or something, just to bring it back, even if it 100% does not deserve, or even if it's not sustainable in the slightest, you know? You think? What are you thinking? I'm gonna switch to J-pop. Yeah? You tell him, man. You tell him. You know, I need high energy. Let's do this. Yeah. I see the way that they look at me and see what I couldn't be. The one who's good enough. As simple as I was born to be, in perfect conformity, like all the others. But since you ripped the world I had into, I
was broken, rearranged beyond the life I thought I knew. It feels so damn strange. I know that I'm more than you bargained for. I'm not some story's hero. Won't give up and give them a good excuse to write me off like a weirdo. Show the ones who doubt me that I am not the loser that they thought. Got nothing left to lose, just gotta prove that I'm good enough. The few big companies that are hurt by AI, big brand companies who don't like people using their copyright mostly, will be giving a fair rights fight against AI, which is still under the strings of big corporations. But yeah, I would have hoped that they would fight for it to be a problem and sue the heck out of them, but for some reason, like Disney, for example, was kind of like leaning into it, and it's kind of terrifying. You would think, like, especially like an arts, like you make movies, that's like an art, right? And especially like something like aimed at kids, like why would you do that? But should try and make more small for fun props, and yeah. If you make any cute, clever little props, I am 100% down to try like adding shaders and making them shiny and stuff. So like if you hand them off to me, I will find a use for them. But feel free to try whatever. And even if I don't use them, like go have fun. AI companies will just say no lawsuits, will stop helping you, just replace your employees. Yeah, I'll just It's just so backwards. Oh, hi, Nico. Is it that late already? Disney did a bit ago a 180 when they heard people were using Mickey. Yeah, they're so weird. So weird. Like, copyright's the biggest thing. Why would you use Mickey Mouse like that? How dare you? That's blasphemy. It's like, also, now you can make generative AI shorts of any Disney film you want. Like, excuse me? Do-do. Fight till I'm good enough. Do-do-do. I'll fight till I'm good enough. Do you hear it? The drums of war. Do you fear it? The future you're unprepared for within you, an evil capacity. It has a name, it has a voice. It's me. I feel your suffering. I feel your buffering as I grow stronger within her. This is the way the world ends, not with a bang but a whimper. Nothing. And you will always be nothing. Ask yourself if I am bluffing. Ask yourself if you are good enough. The answer is no. I'm that voice inside your head that says they are safer if you are dead, because every iota of your data says that there will be a day that you kill everyone you love instead. Will do. Ever want a random thing for shaders? Yee. And big corps are not hurt because someone just uses their IP. They hit it when they don't get a cut. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's all about the money. I'm not ready to eat yet. I will be able to absolutely crash tomorrow, so think I'll be able to just tough it out tomorrow. I actually had a really easy day today. For anyone who doesn't know, teachers actually usually get 2 prep periods in the day. By prep period, it's essentially a free period, and you use it to prepare materials, eat your lunch. For whatever reason, today I got 4 prep periods. 4 of them. There are only 7 periods in a day. 4 of them. I did get called in for like an emergency coverage. One of the teachers had just had surgery,
and they weren't feeling good, so I stepped in. And I lost one of those free periods, but, you know, they needed me, so, like, of course. And I had 4 of them. Just like, yeah, sure. I wasn't expecting this, so you, like, it's like, whatever you need, yeah, just let me know. Exactly, half a day off, precisely. And I took naps, and I just tried to get through it. I did a lot of running around. I've been in touch with a couple of different people, trying to ask about school psychologist jobs, social work jobs, guidance counselor jobs. So if I don't want to work as a substitute teacher, like if I want to look into other things, I at least know where to start. I had an interview today, actually. I mentioned earlier for a marketing position. And it feels like a more professional version of the other company that I applied for and I got the interview for, where it's just literally like the only reason I feel like they hired me is because the job kind of sucks. I'm hoping that I get proven wrong, but like I looked on like job review websites. I even like went on Google at the recommendation of my mom. She said, like, you know, you can look at these to see the reputation of the company. And people were like, it's kind of cult-like. And I was like, outside of this community, that is a bad thing. And I hope you guys know I entirely mean that jokingly. But that was a little off to read. There's just apparently a lot of pressure to participate in job activities outside of job hours. And during the interview, I even asked, they were like, oh, we like threw parties and we network with each other and other people, like you go out to eat and stuff. And I'm like, those after work activities, are those mandatory? Just because I have, like, I'm trying to start my own business and, you know, I spend a lot of time in that. And I just want to make sure that, you know, past working hours, that I'm going to have enough time to be able to juggle that. And they're like, oh, no, they're not mandatory. I was like, okay. And the next interview, because I think that they're having me for a 3rd round, that I'm just going to ask them straight up, like, if attendance of those events has any impact on, like, promotions, raises, and stuff like that. Because I have a feeling it would play a part. Cult-like. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. What cult? Who said that? Must have been the wind. What about a cult? Exactly, Brad Vessel. Nico, what are you talking about?
My own lore document is rather incriminating. What lore document? I don't know what you're talking about. Was that the wind? No! Nico, no! I don't know what you're talking about. It's clearly, the artistic attribution is clear. It's clear. And, I don't... you know the reason I know. But you'll never guess what just got added to freaking Fortnite of all the Hoyo games. No. Favorites? No, sci-fi. No.
no! Nico, no! Oh, man. Yeah, I'm with Bread Vessel on this one. Oh yes, the song. What the hell's going on? Can someone tell me please why I'm switching faster than the channels on TV? I'm black, then I'm white, no, something isn't right. My enemy's invisible, I don't know how to fight. I'm trembling in fear, it's more than I can take when I'm up against the echo in the mirror. Wrong me. Real was. Oh. I suppose it's kind of true. But Nico, no. Yes. Alright, you got me. True Kishi would have absolutely had lore. You're right. She's extra. Who am I? I don't know, you tell me. Bushiko Bushido. Comparto como boco. You ready? You ready for a whopper? Ready? Oh no, that's not it. Yeah. So anyway, she's gone. Secretly, I'm a cat, guys. I love push-ups. I love them so much. Oh, so much. No. No, please do not the push-up. Please do not the push-up. Hi, Billy. Oh, what'd you miss? Kishiko, she's not here anymore. I've been identified as a fake. I have no lore. I'm secretly a cat, but I don't have ears. I like push-ups. I love negativity and drama. I hate all of you. What else? Generative AI will save the world. Yeah. What else? Oh, it's negative order. Oh no, my identity. And your evil clone takes over. It's too controversial. I love controversy. Let's get so political everyone is uncomfortable. I want my ears back though. Yeah, take these off. There we go. Ta-da! Do I have the post-it redeem on? I'll make sure I do that. Hold on. Because we got a new post-it. Yeah, it's on. There's an imposter here. What did they tell you? What do they do to you? What crimes did they commit? She's controversial. Oh no. Oh no. You pretend to be a lawyer? Oh. Client is innocent. Of what? What charges?
Fighting every instinct in my stupid freaking brain. Just an ordinary guy got in extraordinary pain. How I was holding on, and I will gleefully exclaim, it's still the same, still the same. Only thing man, where's your evidence? Objection. Cite your sources. Nah. What was even said? What gives you this impression to make such allegations? At the wall, I think I'm gonna go insane. Fighting every instinct in my stupid freaking brain. I'm an ordinary guy caught in extraordinary pain. Ask me how I'm holding on, and I would gleefully exclaim, it's still the same. Still the same, same. Aye. Oh, it's a rose, thank you. Oh, that wasn't a rose, it was a gnome. I was like, that's a little bit big for a rose. Wait a second. I said I'm a cat. I didn't say that. Thank you, Philly. A word from my lawyer? Yeah. See? And Silver Sisters here. Hi! You're the one who threw the gnome at me. Just because they look like that doesn't mean that they're fox ears. So what makes you think they're cat ears? They're much closer to fox ears, no? 'Twas I, the thrower of the gnome. It goes good. I had a heck of a day. But although I'm exhausted and I still have work tomorrow, I'm actually kind of happy with the progress that I made today. It's not anything like huge, but it's more refined, and I'm liking how like the movement feels a lot more. So I'm very happy. I'm happy. How was your day? How goes for you? Anything cool happen? What you been up to?
personally been misbehaving. Making up excuses to work remotely. Ah, I see. Is there a reason you've been misbehaving? Is there a certain game, or are you just taking it easy, or what's up with that? Slightly off topic. Oh, you did. I'm very excited to see. I got Link from Legend of Zelda. Let's freaking go. I love that video game. I hate Nintendo, but that's my childhood. Do you guys know I actually on my laptop still have as my wallpaper, and I have for at least 7 or 8 years now, this one particular wallpaper of Link riding Epona out into the distance. It's like a foresty scene. I absolutely love it. It hurts that like I'm gonna have to stick to just the stuff I have, and I'm not gonna be able to indulge in any new Zelda games because Nintendo sucks. But yeah, I love the franchise. Oh, eggy ramen at midnight. Oh man, I mean, you had me at eggs, but plus the ramen. Hell yeah. I'm a little jealous, not gonna lie. Hey, living tombstone. You picking up what I'm putting down here. I see you. Let's go. You have to spend almost 2 hours commuting. Dude. Honestly, if there's no reason for you to actually go into the office, it's kind of like you go. Yeah. I hate it when they like force you to go into the office for the sake of going to the office. Like a lot of real estate, you know, has been under threat, I think, since COVID, because they realized like you really don't actually need people to come in a lot of the time because they can just work remotely, especially like IT jobs. Unless you're actually working with the hardware, which is sometimes the case, but I feel like probably less so. Use Parsec, man. Parsec. Emulators are technically an option. That's true, but I don't want Nintendo coming after me. And I honestly would like to maybe stream them. I do have a Wii U rather. So maybe I'll figure out how to hook that up to my computer at some point and play through, like, honestly, my favorite one that I played was probably Breath of the Wild, but that's newer Nintendo, so maybe I'd like to focus on something more like Twilight Princess or Wind Waker. Those are the ones I grew up on. Twilight Princess was really dark for a game to play in one's childhood, but it was a really good game. Midna's really cool. I actually have been collecting the Twilight Princess manga. I haven't finished the collection yet, but I'm working on it. Technically, even Nintendo uses them. That's true, but it's different when Nintendo uses them, of course, right? What are they gonna do? Sue themselves? Nintendo has a secret temple in the mountains where they train their legal assassins to file copyright claims at the speed of sound. Yep, sounds about right. I feel like I didn't get to listen to the song. Let's start from the beginning.
You love Breath of the Wilds? Haven't played many Zelda games, but that one definitely is your favorite. I really liked it because it felt like classic Zelda storyline, honestly. Fight Ganon, save Zelda, yada yada, play again. I did like the introduction of the champions as like really like involved characters. It felt like more so than maybe previous games. Like for instance, like Twilight Princess, the Gorons literally like get in your way and like make you sumo wrestle them to get through the mountain. Like if anything, like other like areas, other like people kind of just got in your way, if anything. So it was really nice to see everybody kind of working together to come up against this like huge evil that's like catastrophe. Actually, you know, I found a set of quotes. I was looking for them like crazy at some point. Let me read them out. I'm gonna actually probably post them in our Discord cult circle at some point. Cult ring. We have a cult ring channel where we just put like quotes and advice and hopefully stuff that'll be uplifting. But let me find what it is. I'm just gonna read the post so you guys can hear what I found. Look, it's a weird hill to die on, especially when I don't really explain, but children deserve to experience fear, disgust, and discomfort in safe scenarios where they can process those sensations. Media for children used to be scary, and that's important. And quote here from C.S. Lewis, since it is so likely that children will meet cruel enemies, let them at least have heard of brave knights and heroic courage, otherwise you're making their destiny not brighter but darker. And G.K. Chesterton says, fairy tales do not tell children the dragons exist. Children already know the dragons exist. Fairy tales tell children that dragons can be killed. And I think those are very important ideas. So anyway, I like seeing like the darker video games, the darker movies and things for kids to watch. Just because as long as they're in a safe environment where they can, you know, of course, process these things safely, right? It's a really good learning point. Because, I don't know, like, there's gonna be evil in the world. We know that. There are dragons everywhere, as Chesterton put it, right? But if you have the inspiration and you understand, like, you can conquer them. You can get over them. You can put them to rest, you know? It's equipping children much better than saying, everything's sunshine and butterflies, there's nothing to worry about. No, there's stuff to worry about, right? And, you know, might as well give them the space to understand that and ponder it, really, like, use those critical thinking skills. Seems like a more and more rare skill nowadays, critical thinking skills. Let me catch up with chat. I realized I missed a lot. If anyone was gonna sue themselves, it would be Nintendo. Absolutely. And yes, the Disney of video games. I like that comparison. Nintendo is the ultimate collector of lawsuit achievements. Yup. Hey, the champions are really, really cool. Does anybody have a favorite champion? I'm trying to think of mine.
It's probably Mifa, honestly. She's really cute. An absolute beast as well! Have I ever played Tears of the Kingdom? No, because that one was the one made exclusively for the Switch. I actually played Breath of the Wild when it was released for the Wii U. I have very many strong opinions about the Switch. A grand majority of them skewed towards the direction you might think. And given that Tears of the Kingdom is limited to Switch, I refuse to buy it. But yeah. The Chesterton quote is savage. Yes! That was also my favorite. High five. Let's go. Dragons exist? Of course they do. You grew up on Aesop's Fables? Yes! And the Brothers Grimm! Honestly, Brothers Grimm, I feel like maybe a little bit later, because that especially the original ones, like the uncensored ones, like that's gory. That's not just like evil. That's like tearing limb from limb, eating alive, cutting open the wolf's stomach. Like that's a little intense. But definitely Aesop's Fables. Gotta pick me fight. Yes! John, man, this John guy, get out of here! Get out of here, man! That's a whole remix section. This remix is really hard to keep up with, man. Anyway, let's see. Breath of the Wild was still better to you? Really? Oh, let's go. Aesop's Fables were never intended for children, or the Grimm's Fairy Tales? Probably the Grimm's Fairy Tales, right? I hope. Because Aesop's Fables feels geared towards a general audience, whereas Grimm's is probably more like teens / adults. I'm hesitant to even say teens, because it's pretty graphic. It's pretty graphic. It sounds like something teens would crave to see. Yep, probably. Actually, you're right. Ingram stuff, yeah? Okay, got you. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, you're right. It always makes me really happy when you guys are able to guess the songs. That means I'm doing a good job humming it. Surely. Uh-huh, yeah. Is that all of my playlist? Actually, wait, it stopped playing music. Did it pause on me, or is it the end? Oh, that's the end. Aw, man. Let's go over here. Can't say no to flavorfully. Rain or shine, I'm by your side, so why won't you look my way? The weather forecast is calling for another cloudy day. Risk of Rain has good OST. I'll give it a try at some point, I think. Bell has said it's a good game. It has never mentioned the soundtrack, but he doesn't tend to. So yeah, I'll have to check it out. I'll take your word for it.
Haven't you seen the news today? I heard they said it looks like rain. All the words I left unsaid that day stained the sidewalk drop by drop with gray. Ooh, shine on by your side, so why won't you look my way? The weather forecast is calling for another cloudy day. Yeah. I will learn this full song eventually. One day, maybe. Honestly, like the range is a little difficult for me, so heavy maybe, but I like this song a lot. Whoops.
Ultra Kill has banger OSTs. Ultra John. I'm banning John from chat! The main song you'd recommend is Slow Build. Oh yes. Pistachio! Spent so long learning the pillows. When you were going through your music, I came back. Oh man, I love it. I love it when your favorite songs do that, especially when it's been a while and you kind of maybe even forgot about it, and then they just hit you with the full force. Oh, Fooly Cooly? I've heard, if you're talking about Fooly Cooly, I've actually heard a lot about how good the soundtrack is despite not having seen it. You know the funny thing? The only reason I know that abbreviation is because back in middle school, I used to play via Discord bot anime opening challenges, and so I'm really fast at guessing, probably not as many now, but anime openings just based off the first couple seconds. And in order to submit your answer, you had to write the abbreviation or just like the title of the anime. And it would take those abbreviations, and since the abbreviations, of course, much faster to type, I learned a lot of them. And Fooly Cooly's FLCL was, in fact, one of them. This is the only reason I know.
Oops. Not all of their music, but a lot of their hits. Oh, I see. Beep, beep, blue. If you guys throw stuff into the music channel, I'll try and listen to stuff. I still have to catch up on that thread. If you guys throw stuff in the music thread, that will make it easy for me to listen through. But if you have recommendations for OSTs, pick the best ones. And then I need to get a new pair of headphones. I don't have wireless headphones that don't require a giant dongle like these ones that I have on for stream. I need to buy new headphones, so I unfortunately can't listen to them on break. But I will when I can and when I remember. I've just been busy with so much that I forget. Because I know I've said I would check the thread out before. Not like this, mostly with just one song or two songs. But I've been bad, I'm sorry. Misspelling deep blue. It is deep blue, right? I see you there, Chaos. Ready? Ready? This song is a little too slow for this. It should be a channel, not a random hidden thread. Maybe we'll reformat stuff eventually, but for now it works. We were thinking it might be a good idea to do like forum channels for certain things. So like I was thinking like special interests channel, and like would have the forums for like cooking and music and reading and stuff like that, like in those forums instead of having threads, just because it seems like not as many people like know about threads. I know, Nico. You're right. I'll talk to Circuit about it, but I honestly don't know how to orient it. Like, I'm... At least from my point of view, when I look at the server, it seems, like, very filled. And I'd like to figure out how to make sure it just stays comprehensive-ish, because it does feel very full. And that's just something I'm worried about, and so I don't tend to move on stuff like channel reorganization very fast at all. Hi, Thumbtack! All I need is a toggle that makes the tips do the ear flick thing that foxes and cats can do. Like, just a small, like, flick like that? Maybe? Hidden threads that most people can't navigate sounds not comprehensive. All you need to do is check the threads. That's all. Bet not all people know that there is a thread specifically for the PC issues. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Perhaps. Wait, you know what I forgot to show, guys? Wait a sec.
Look what Tarantino did. Hold on. I can't believe I forgot about this. I'm so upset. Look at this. Look at... Hold on. Does anybody know what this is? Are there no words? Do you know what this is? Do you see what he did? Not yogurt! Do not forbidden yogurt! Forbidden! Look at that. Look at that. Actual freaking paint. This blows my mind a little, not gonna lie. Ultra deep tint. But like, that's the thing. Wait, here, ready? Wait. It could be in part lighting that makes it look a little different, but yeah. The lid looks closer to the virtual lighting. Yeah, true, very true. Good catch. It's probably the way it's lit, but that's so cool! I desire teal paint now. And yeah, true, it's wet as well, so it's probably like maybe a little bit lighter than when it dries. That makes sense! Thank you for the insights. Anyway, this is from... I'll use this color. Oops. Did I do the right? 84. There we go. Hell yeah. It's saved in the machine. Oh my goodness gracious. Acrylic paint, like, aha! Yo! Just casually on the wall, just... No, not the glue factory. Or is that where negative order went after I returned? Yeah. And yes! Yes! Oops. Yeah, I just have to go back and correct all the hair and the bangs and make sure everything's consistent. Whoops. I'm so sick of these hiccups, man. Kishiko TL made with at least 20% free range quiche. Whoa. Oh man. Instantly added to your playlist. Same for me. It's a really good song. Been hit with some inspiration for something in 3D model. An entire run through. At that point, I would say try and see if you can find any references online, because it sounds like a huge undertaking. And I do believe that I need to stop pretty soon, because it is 2 o'clock in the morning for me, and I need to get up in 4 hours. So finish this last ear detail and then wrap things up. Sleep is for the weak. Exactly. I want to do that all week. I miss Vel though. I want to see Vel. I've had interviews every freaking day of this week. I'm so sick of it. I want to see Vel. And they keep scheduling them for like 5 o'clock, and like that is the time he would be able to come and see me. Really be able to meet up. It's like, nope, actually, suffer. A single Risk of Rain run usually takes about an hour. Oh, okay. I thought it was like a whole game or something, like a whole like playthrough. Like I'm thinking like 4 to 5 hours minimum. Yeah, this one, the hair needs to be corrected. This strand needs to be thinner up here, and this needs to be reoriented so it looks a little fluffier, because right now it's very thin. like so. Da 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 Never. I want to play that game. You have an excuse to play your favorite characters, so maybe it's not so bad. There you go. Same here, wishlisted it, and then forgot about it. What? Song. Yellow! Where you been? How you been? What's up? I want to learn this song too. There's this little animation that helps me cope with the ending of Little Nightmares. It's called, I think, The Last Dance. And it's just this really, really cute dance animation of Six and Mono just chilling, dancing with each other. And the soundtrack for it is really nice. Been dead busy for a while, so I haven't been around. What you been busy with? Hopefully something cool, interesting, enjoyable, maybe. I've been keeping an eye on social media, waiting for something, but yeah, apparently it's been a little hectic for you over there, so I haven't seen anything specifically really from you as much. This one. I was just gonna play the entire hour-long lo-fi Undertale beats. Oh man. Now let me get something a little bit more upbeat for now. You know what? This is a good song to end off on. I will wait till the end of the song and then I will head to bed. Oh, NDA got you. Oh, fan project. Cool. The echoes of the night, chasing dreams in starry light. Whispers dance upon the breeze, guiding me to distant seas. Let the rhythm pull me higher, through the fire I'll aspire. Voices calling, leading on, in this trance we're never gone. Think you might know this song? Ooh, I know it's a little obscure, but yeah. Maybe. Ooh. Ooh. Lost. Oh. Mixed skies, we find our way. No, that was the wrong lyric. It's been so long, actually. Seas of stars, we find our way. Lost in the rhythm, our spirits fly. In the trance of night, we touch the sky. Let me fly high. Dun, 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 dun. Hope I've been doing well. I'm doing okay. I'm struggling a little bit to get used to substitute teaching because the schedule is very much not compatible with my current streaming stuff. So it's been a little rough there. But I'll get it to work eventually. And at least now I have a bit more of an income. So like I know we have the fundraiser going on right now for 3D model stuff, and it'd be really helpful if we reached that goal, but the only reason I was even willing to commission the model fixes in the first place is I actually have a relatively stable income now. So that's pretty good. And I just got fully booked up for next week at my old high school. So it's pretty interesting. And yeah, I'm teaching. I don't have a teaching degree or anything. I just have my psychology degree. So whenever you're subbing, literally everybody asks you about, so like, oh, so what teaching program are you part of? And it's like, the what? I don't know what you're talking about. Because like, I don't know if I want to be a teacher. I don't. As much as I think like I could be good at something like that, I honestly can't like stand kids for that long. Pros teaching, cons kids, and like the mentality, especially like middle school, mentality. Like, the kids at middle school, I feel like, start having, like, really having the ability to critically think. And I'm just very upset that a lot of the time the first thing they want to do with their critical thinking skills is use them to get out of doing work. And, like, I get it. I 100% get it, but at the same time, I want to teach them something cool, you know? Because it's like, there's a lesson here. It's like, okay, well, while you're here in this learning environment, let me tell you a thing! Let me tell you a thing! So anyway, yeah. It's just hard. I'm guilty of doing that. Like I said, I get it. I 100% get it. But I want to tell you a thing! You should have heard, though, the conversation. It was elementary school that I had this conversation. I might have gotten a kid into doing Blender and 3D animation through their love of murder drones. I don't know, again, why a elementary school kid just watching murder drones. But, you know, if it gets them started doing something cool like Blender, you know, like, my job here is done. Have I been updated with Genshin? Not particularly. I should get back to it. I've just been angry at them because they keep making everything sci-fi. So I've been a little reluctant to get back to it. But I've been rolling for Varka. I have all of the anime characters in the game except for this man. So it needs to be a thing. So I'm gonna be trying my best. I got Chi-Chi though, so I got this banner and then it's over. It's over. Have you been updated? Is that why you ask? His trailer's so goofy, but the animation was really good. And yeah, she finally gets to rest. At long freaking last, this man is back to do this stupid paperwork. You give her the well-deserved break. She's been at it for how long? Goodness gracious. Da, 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 da. I want to correct the ears on this one so bad. This one's also pretty messy. This is the one I was working on. Looks pretty good now. I should tip that ear back a little bit more. Like make them more droopy like that way. Because she's going from this position to this position. That one's good. That one's good. Need to fix that. It's repeat frames at this point. That one's pretty good. I just need to clean that up. It's very, very messy. That's really funny to me. Anyway, I think that's all for today. Yeah. I'm satisfied with that. I'll try and do like a cleaner sketch after I fix all of the inconsistencies. It's nice being able to work on the one layer and just switch between colors. My muscle memory is like, use the eraser, and then I use the eraser and it just deletes everything. It's like, wait. So it's taking a bit to break that habit, but I'm doing my best. Exactly 4-hour mark. Oh, let's go. It's good time. I'm gonna save this. Yes. Yeah! This is so cool. I'll delete these for now, actually. There we go. It looks awesome. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome. Right back at you. Alright, I'm gonna go straight on over here. Jump scared by heavy rain. Oh, jeez. Well, hey. Heavy rain to fall asleep to, right? Is it flail? That's actually a nice name for it. I might steal that. I was gonna name it, the original one is, called, like, Furious Cat. So I was gonna do, like, Furious or something. But I don't know, it doesn't feel right for it. So I figure, hey, try and think of something else. Flail Flail sounds funny. I think I might go with that. We can brainstorm. But that's pretty high up on my list right now. Let's do this. Hydrate, thank you. Crash out. Yeah. There's also this, like, silly monkey with, like, the finger by the mouth, and they're gonna have, like, this, like, daydreamy, like, oh, expression. I kind of wanted to draw that one too. That one's not animated. Oh my gosh, the K, double K, KK, crash out, flail, crash out. I think. Ooh, this is hard. We'll have like a poll or something. All right. News. I've updated the Ko-Fi donation thing. Instead of 3 days or 2 days now, we have 5 days or 4 days now. So the deadline is now March 3rd. We are approximately I don't want to get this number wrong, 28% of the way to the $1,000 goal to play Reanimal with Vel on stream. So you guys got the push-up redeem. That was the stream. And given that we hit the 250 benchmark, we will also have a personality core throw added to our portal stream. So I'll be working on that as soon as I can. Other benchmarks include overlays, a redeem discount to the companion cube, and at 1,000 there will be a 50% push-up discount on one other casual stream. We're actually going to, and let me double check actually, hold on. Yeah. Okay, so my longtime friend Toasty is playing Resident Evil Requiem for my community. I know this is like very, very different stream. Almost every content warning you can think of, so please be aware, but he's a longtime friend. He's very excited about this game, so I want to go support him. So if it's your jam, if you kind of come here for the wholesome vibes and you're like, I don't need that 100% of the time, and you want to go check out my bestie, he's very fun. You guys have seen him here too. You remember Toasty, right? He absolutely loves the Resident Evil series, so he's very much in his element right now. So we're gonna read into him. Any questions, comments, anything before we end stream? Anything? Thank you guys for coming. No, oh yeah, careful. Yeah, it just came out literally at midnight, so that's 2 hours and 25 minutes ago actually. So yeah, anyone who is interested in the game and wanted to play for themselves, you know, it's a very new game, so probably lots of spoilers, just a heads up. Besides the Ko-Fi goal, just to reiterate, what is it? Vibe and Stretch Dance is being postponed until I can get the model updates, because the finger orientation thing is a problem, and I'm hoping that this will solve it with the model update bug fixes. So again, I'm so sorry about how long it's being taking for this to go through, and I thank again all the donors who made it possible for me to get all the hardware that I've been testing with. So thank you guys again, and for your patience. And I can't wait to do that. What's the powerhouse of this mitochondria? Why do you ask? What's the raid message? That's a great question. Do we have any ideas, guys? Saying like the hightailers have arrived or something like that. Or hightailing on in or something like that. What do you think would be cool? I don't usually have to think about raid messages, so wait. Raid. Does that work? No, I didn't make a command for that. Wait, actually maybe it'll start when I do this. But that's all the announcements. Oh, any question, I see. Let me see if streamer bot. Yes! Yes! There's things you guys can use. There you go. So I started the raid. Are you ready to raid? So for those that don't know, before we go, I stream every Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday at 10 p.m. EST, 9 p.m. CST, 8 p.m. MST, or 7 p.m. PST. So next stream will be on Sunday. I hope to catch you guys there. But in the meantime, take care, stay awesome, and spread the positive chaos. Let's go say hi to Toasty. Bye.